What's up, everybody? Welcome to the live stream, my very first live stream. Welcome to the stream, Faith in Every Frame. Hopefully you can learn something. All right, good. Take some notes. Right now, I'm just working on my transcription app, trying to button it up and, make things look a little prettier the way they're laid out. What's up, Narrow Pathfinders? Welcome to the stream. This is my voice transcription app. So to kind of show you what it looks like, this is the app here on the left. And you can bind it to any key. So I have it on my mouse wheel. So on basically any application, you just hold down your mouse. One second here. You can hold down your hotkey, and then you'll see it says recording at the bottom. And then whenever you let go, it'll transcribe it, and you can see it'll write down exactly what you said. So this is what I'll be using for when we're vibe coding to do our prompts into the AI. But what I'm trying to achieve right now is to just clean this app up. Mostly the website, the app itself is looking pretty good. At least the way everything's laid out. You know, nothing's like too cluttered. It could use another styling, but the actual data that is shown is looking pretty good, I would say, and the functionality of everything is working good as well. So right now I actually I kind of just reset the database on it, so that way it's completely fresh as well. And I'm set up with Stripe on a dev account on Stripe, so I actually want to test like upgrading my plan to the Pro version, which gives me unlimited, and then just checking that the pricing and everything also works. So we'll go ahead and do that. So this is on a dev account of Stripe. So like all the credit cards that are in here, like this 4242, that's not a real credit card. Actually, before we do this, since I changed the pricing as well. So all right. Just to be sure, does it work across any application once the key is bound? Yeah, it works in any application. Even like when I'm playing games, I can hold my hotkey and it will work. And yes, always a bad day to be a hot dog. An arrow. Yes, any application. What inspired me to build this app? Um, just to be able to make a product and actually get it out there for the public so they can download it, as like a proof of concept that I can actually vibe code a product and have people buy it. So right now I'm just trying to set up the pricing of the app. So the pricing is there's going to be a base fee. So whether you select the monthly or the annual plan, you'll pay that monthly, and then you'll pay per usage of transcription. So for every hour of transcription, for every hour you'll pay 22 cents approximately. Um, so up to the cap as well. So once you hit $15 for the monthly plan, you won't pay anymore. You get unlimited at that point. Or if you're on the annual plan, it's capped at $12. So I'm trying to configure Stripe to charge the right amount based on the usage. So we have this meter here where the meter is based on how many seconds they recorded. So in 10-second increments is what I'm going to be charging for. So for every 10 seconds, I believe this is the right calculation. It's 0.00037 of a dollar. So 0.03 of a penny, basically, per 10 seconds. I'm not sure if that calculation is correct though. So if it's 22 cents an hour, that's the price per minute. Divide that by 6. That's not right, or that is it, but I need that in the actual notation. I think this is correct. Need to take 1 0 off of there. So if we have this, for a 10-second increment and we times that by 6, this is the price per, so 0.3 of a penny per 10 seconds, no, per minute. And then 60 minutes of recording, you're paying just over 22 cents for an hour of recording. Give me 1 second. All right, somebody was at the door. My wife took care of it though. Currently it's not released to anybody, so I'm just testing it myself. But I'm hoping to get it released, hopefully this weekend if I can kind of finish everything up. All right, so now that we have it all configured, we'll go ahead and try to oh, that's right. Okay, so we'll have to, since I created new products, we'll have to update the code to get the new products. Okay, so we just created brand new products inside of Stripe, but we've also created 2 products now. So now we have an annual product and a monthly product. And actually, we need to change this. Make sure we update that to yearly for the yearly one. All right. So we'll go ahead and prompt. Okay, so we just created brand new products inside of Stripe. We've created 2 products now, an annual product and a monthly product, each with the correct pricing and also a metered usage to track 10-second increments. So we need to update the admin panel to have those settings and store the products, the product IDs inside the database. And then when the API server loads, we need to pull in those settings and store those in memory. And then also we need to update it so the usage of Stripe, instead of sending it after every transcription, well, actually, yes, after every transcription we'll send it, but only for however many 10-second increments have occurred. What's up, Williams? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh yeah, I tried anti-gravity for a little bit. Honestly, so last year, towards the end of the year, I was on Windsurf still, and I was paying for tokens on there. But then I thought it was getting a little expensive, and I kept seeing hype about Claude Code. But before I tried Claude Code, I did try anti-gravity, so that was like, the week of New Year's, and it was just not working out for me. It was running really slow. And then I tried the $20 plan of Claude Code, and that seemed to work perfectly for me, and it's working out good. So that's what I'm using now. I might try anti-gravity back again for sure. But right now, Claude Codes is kicking butt, and I like the pricing model. All right, so we'll submit that. What are you vibe coding out there? You want to create a digital product? Want to collaborate though? I'm not gonna say no to anything. You know, the reason I'm doing this live stream and building out to building out my Discord server is to find people that are interested in business. So at the very least, you know, we can all help each other with our knowledge and help guide us all into the right place. Schweb, welcome to the stream. Faith in every frame. Anti-gravity is not something that is embedded into the app. Anti-gravity is an IDE for coding, for vibe coding, for AI, to have AI. So I don't use anti-gravity. So you won't see that on this stream just yet, but maybe in the future. Goal for this stream, the goal for this stream is to vibe code until we run out of credits. So right now, I'll show you what our usage is at. Now, I started the stream at 5 p.m. my time, and the usage resets at 7. So I don't think I'm going to hit it at before 7. You know, that's only an hour and a half away. But when it resets at 7, then we're gonna start a new project that I have in mind. So in an hour and a half, I'm going to stop working on my dictation app, and we're going to start a brand new project and burn through these tokens. So that'll go once it resets at 7, we'll have 5 hours to use the token. So that's going to be the goal, is to burn through those and start a new project. So you're going to see if you stick around, you're going to see a project from the very start. Like, we're going to start with a folder with nothing, and we're going to be building a website. I don't want to tell anybody just yet what it is. Some people in the Discord have seen it already, or at least heard me talk about it in the past day or two. But we will be starting it from the ground up. William, vibe code web apps, solving problems, real life problems. Sure, create a Discord group or something. We'll do something great. Yeah, man, just join the Discord. The link is in the description. At least I thought it was. Yeah, it is. You have to scroll down a little bit. Also, the pinned message in the chat, you can join. You could join that. The link is in there. Or here, I'll put it in the chat for everybody that's interested right now, just to make it easy for you guys. That's the link to the Discord. Yeah, I'm on the max plan, so it's the $100 plan. So we'll have enough tokens. Like, we're not gonna run out within an hour. You're welcome, Williams. I'm on the 5x, so it's the $100 plan. So I think if I was on the 20x, I probably wouldn't be able to run out of tokens unless I'm opening up multiple agents. And you know, to be honest with you guys, I haven't really got that far into like having multiple agents run things. But I definitely want to step up to that level. as long as the quality can be kind of maintained, with my process now, I can kind of tell it exactly what I want and make sure that things aren't being missed. So I'm taking it slow, but it's working out. 20x is hardcore. Yeah, it is hardcore. I mean, if you're one of those vibe coders that has like, 6 console windows open, and um, and you're just have agents running in each one of them, then yeah, you need the 20x. Is the Discord for this project and future updates? Yeah, it's for everything. It's for anybody that's business focused. If you want to, um, be around people that are trying to build a business, build a product, ship them, that's what it's all about. I've yet to test architecting with Opus and implementing with GLM 4.7. Neither have I. I haven't tested GLM 7, 4.7, but I mean, right now, like I said, I'm only using Claude Code, so I'm mostly just using Opus the whole time, and it's working out. It's a good alternative. Yeah, isn't it a free model? All right, it's just about done here. Yeah, it's free through Open Code. Yeah, I've seen that. So I don't know. Is it people are saying it's good because it's free because I mean and obviously not everybody can afford the $100 plan every month. And thank God I'm able to afford it. But like is that part of the reason that people are just like really saying that it's so good because it's free, or is it really producing code that is better if not this as good as Opus? Because right now, so far, what I've tried, Opus is really kicking butt, and with the pricing model that it's on, it's like it's pretty tough to compete because it's like even if I run out of tokens, I wait 20 minutes because usually it takes that long, like 4.5 hours or so. I might run out of tokens if I'm vibing like really hardcore. And then I just wait and then I can do it. I can start coding again. And if I'm and I don't know. Currently, I feel like if I am vibing that much, I need to probably take a break anyways and just look at something else. Okay, so that completed. So now that we created the new product IDs inside of Stripe, we can go into our admin panel and change those settings. Here they are, perfect. guess it's not on sonnet level, sorta. It's on sonnet level, sorta. Not the greatest at free flow coding. Needs guiding here and there. Yeah. Alright, so we just gotta copy these IDs. Product ID. And then each of these price IDs in here. And the meter event name for usage reporting to Stripe. I guess we'll leave it to that for now. I don't think there's not even a save button. I wonder if it actually submitted those. So if we just type that, oh yeah, look, it literally every single time you type a letter, it will just send an update. So it's just updating it. Cool. Yeah, it updates it live. And then now, I don't know. We're just gonna restart these. To make sure that it like caches the changes. Is a token burned every time the feature is used? Well, it's not. So like, you don't get tokens when you use the dictation app. It doesn't burn anything. You just get charged for every 10 seconds. You get charged appropriately. So, and it just counts up. All right, let's see what's going on. Checkout does not support multiple prices. I don't know, maybe I didn't set this up correctly. Intervals monthly. That looks right. Oh, the usage for the year is different. Yeah, annual, yearly. Stripe doesn't allow mixing. different billing intervals in the same checkout session. Let me fix this by ensuring we only use meter prices that match the plan type and removing the problematic fallback. So how are we going to be able to do that? So what's the best way to configure Stripe to charge usage on the yearly plan? I want to be able to give them a lower base fee for uh, subscribing on a yearly basis, and that cap as well. So the most they would be charged is $7 every month, technically. So what's the best way to achieve that? All right, let's see what it says. Annual metered price recommended. Create a separate metered price in Stripe with a yearly billing interval. Usage accumulates. Yeah, I don't want them to like they pay $50 or $60 for the year, and then at the end of the year they're gonna get another big bill. It needs to be like every month. No, we need to be able to charge them every month for their overage usage. It looks like we're gonna go with option 2. All right, so in the Stripe dashboard, Yeah, once they sign up on Stripe, everything is handled through them. With this setup, would it charge them every month and they would actually pay and charge their credit card every month, or would it just show monthly usage and they'll get charged at the end of the year? All right, let's do it. It doesn't make sense. So go to annual product. Okay, you're telling me to add a monthly price to the annual product, but that is exactly what we're trying to avoid. I think I was supposed to copy this meter price down here. Well, the point is to have a usage-based product. So ultimately, they would be saving money because they would pay their base fee over the year for the full year, and then every month they only had to pay their overage. Would separate an annual subscription from the usage billing in Stripe, avoid needing a monthly price. What's up, nobody? Welcome to the stream. But the plan is to always have usage billing. So you only pay for what you use, basically. I'm working on the billing for my transcription program. So you can't see here, I'll move it down a little bit, but this is my transcription program, so you can just simply talk into any app and then get it transcribed. So basically it's a competitor to Whisperflow. But my pricing model, I believe, is better. What's up, Percents? I see you fixed your name there. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, that's the biggest thing is going to be the cost. Okay, I'm testing the subscription now. It looks like I am getting a 404 whenever I try to post to it inside of Postman to see if it's working. Also, it looks like just whenever I subscribe, I'm getting a 404 also. When I try to post to this with a blank body, I get error unauthorized. All right, perfect. There we go. So now we are subscribed to the yearly plan. And now when we go to our app here, you can see on the bottom left here we're on a billing cycle. It says January to January, that's a bug. When looking at the billing cycle inside of the app itself, it says January 23rd to January 23rd. We need to upgrade this. Oh, and also on the dashboard on the site as well. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm on the yearly plan, I just remembered. So we don't need to do that at all. Oh, failed to report. Okay, so we need the exact name for the meter. Event name. There we go. Testing 1, 2, 3. Reported 1 10-second increment. Perfect. Okay, while we are on the annual plan, inside of both the dashboard and the app itself, where it shows the base fee, we should, instead of showing $5, we should show paid, because they've already paid that up front. So then at this point, we would just be charging the transcription, right? So that's what we should show. Additionally, when we set our monthly cap, where the user is able to set their own monthly cap, we should, if they're on the annual plan, that should be adjusted from the $15 to the $12 monthly cap. So they can't set a monthly cap that's higher than what their plan allows. Right, exactly. So they're gonna pay $60 upfront for the year, and then every month they'll pay an additional up to $7. And once they hit $7 usage, then it becomes free for the rest of that month. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Okay. Now that I think about it, the monthly cap on yearly needs to be lowered um, down to $7, for instance. So, or whatever the um, monthly base fee is, or the monthly cap minus the base fee when they're on annual subscriptions. Because technically they've already paid that $5. So once their cap hits $7, then we won't send to the meter anymore. What do you guys think of this light? It's a typical streamer light. You could change the colors. What's up, Vec135? What are we vibe coding today? We're working on this voice transcription app. We're just trying to button up all the little pieces to it. Make sure that the billing is correct when we're sending it to Stripe. So that way we can officially launch it. Modern Hymn Matrix, welcome. Welcome to the stream. In about 30 minutes, once my usage resets, because right now, let's see what we're at. So once my usage resets in 30 minutes, I'll be starting a brand new project. Nice, I just finished up vibe coding an iOS app with Codex 5.2. That's awesome. I haven't started making any apps like for phones yet, but I definitely want to give it a shot. What's the music? This song, it is Mudini by Young Community. It's on Epidemic Music Sound. Something I bought last year, a subscription, to be able to make videos and stuff, and not have to worry about copyright. But for now, I'm using it. All right, perfect. So I'm on a annual plan, and the base fee is $5, which is prepaid. So I would only be paying the transcription fee. So right now it is 1 penny, but up to $7 is the max. I'm curious, when we try to charge the usage per month on an annual plan, and the usage is, let's say, 50 cents, what is the fee that Stripe is going to take out of that? I mean, are they going to take 40 cents out of every payment, even if the payment's only 50 cents or less? Only downside is Apple charges $100 a year to upload to the App Store. Worth it though to learn. Yeah, I mean, also it's worth it if you can make more than $100 too on the app. Excited to see what you build next. Yeah, in 30 minutes we're going to be starting a brand new project. This application, the application itself, the app, the front end, the API server, it's all, I started it actually 1 week ago. So we're getting pretty close, but we're going to take a break in 30 minutes to go to a new project that I have in mind for this stream. What's the new project? You're gonna have to wait and see in 28 minutes. We're gonna shut down Honest Ape here and start the new project. All right, so looking at this, it says Stripe standard fees are 2.9% plus 30 cents per successful charge. So for a 50-cent usage charge, it's a 62% of the payment. You'd only get 19 cents. However, there's good news. Stripe aggregates metered usage into the subscription invoice. So for your setup, annual, the monthly meter invoice would be just the usage, 50 cents. Fee equals 31 on 50. You lose money. Yeah, so I don't know. I think I need to change the pricing model, at least the yearly pricing model. Stripe lets you set a minimum before invoicing. Usage accumulates until it hits the threshold. Bundle into annual invoice. I don't like that. Adjust pricing. Ensure your usage pricing accounts for the fixed fee. Impact on small amounts. Yeah, batch usage into a single monthly charge, mainly to avoid Stripe's fixed fee. Yeah, basically I don't want to have a whole bunch of little payments, especially with that 30-cent base fee. I think we're going to go and do this minimum invoice threshold. Maybe I just get rid of the annual plan completely and just give everybody the discount. And we can cut it in the middle. So I had $7.50 for the monthly plan, base fee plus usage, and then $5 for the annual plan plus usage. Maybe we just say everybody will get a $6 base fee and then usage up to $12. So we'll just give everybody the discount. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're actually gonna get rid of the annual fee plan and just have a single monthly fee plan, and that way we don't have to worry about any of these small charges. So go ahead and update the settings page and update all the other pages and billing pages to reflect this. Bad day to be a hot dog. That's right. It's never a good day to be a hot dog. How is the music? I mean, is it loud enough? Is it quiet enough? Not too loud. Perfect. Good. What do you think about the camera angle? You like? Is the camera angle good? We also got this camera angle. Boom. I think people are going to, well, hopefully people appreciate, there just being a simple price, one price. You don't have to worry about annual. You're not gonna, the idea was, hey, if you subscribe annually, you'll get a discount. But we could just give everybody the discount. The second one, so this one that's currently on, when it's pointed like here, it's more immersive, like you're looking in on me instead of like on a Zoom meeting with me. Yeah, I have another one of these lights in my other room. I can move it over here. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put it on this side of the room or something. Honestly, normally I have the lights on when I'm vibing out, just coding by myself. I have the lights on. I have no music playing, and that's just it. I'm just straight into the code. What's up? I don't even know if that's your real name or if it's just a temporary YouTube name. Mayus, high five sub. Welcome to the stream, man. What do you think? Should I put the other light on this side of the room? Yeah, another light. Here, let me go grab it real quick. Don't go nowhere. Either way, can't go wrong. Oh, now the light just reflects right off this monitor too. Alright, we'll find better spots for both of those lights later on. Now it's like I'm in a lit room. Oh wait, I left the light on over here. Alright, there we go. Alright, in about 18 minutes we're going to start that new project. You like it when I'm looking right at the camera. That's when I'm like hyper focused. I'm just sitting there, doesn't even look like I'm breathing. I wonder if it's changing the landing page too. I'm kind of glad that we changed the pricing. I think it's gonna be better because I really did not like this pricing model. Or not, I liked the pricing model. I just did not like how it was laid out. Yeah, 52 subs. Thanks for subscribing, everybody. I'm very appreciative. All right, let's see what it's done here. This billing cycle, 750. I've used 1 penny. All right, let's just change this setting here. $12 cap with a base fee of $6 maybe? There. I think that's actually pretty good. I mean, it's pretty competitive, I would say, with compared to an application like Whisper. With Whisper, to get the $12 cap, you need to pay $12 on an annual plan. This way everybody gets that, and if you don't even use the whole thing, then you're only paying $6 plus your usage. Let's see. Free weekly word limit, that's good. Okay. What's the pricing look like now? Okay, so we don't have... So let's try this. Cancel subscription. Product catalog. We can archive the yearly subscription now. We can edit our base, our monthly one. And we'll just say, what do we say? $6 base. And then we'll change our price here, $6. All right, that's good. And then let's see, did we get, yeah, so we canceled it here. This is good. Let's look at this example. So $6 base. If they subscribe for 3 hours, or transcribe for 3 hours rather, they would pay $6.67 a month, which is not bad. I mean, 3 hours, like you'd be surprised how hard it is to really transcribe that long. But at this rate though, to hit the cap, we would have, so $6 divided by 0.222, they would have to transcribe for 27 hours. So it's almost once a day, or an hour a day. And then after that, it's free, basically, for the rest of the month. Perfect. Capped at $12 a month. Okay. Can you go ahead and also update the landing page, the pricing model or the pricing section, with the new setup? Also, I really don't like how we laid it out. I want to try to make it a lot more simpler and straightforward when they're looking at it. Okay, we're just going to give it that prompt, and it could do whatever it wants, because I really don't like that. I really don't like this here, this whole section. So it could change it however it wants, and then we'll adjust from there. You'd have to be a serious vibe coder to use all 27 hours. Yeah, you would, for sure. But I mean, there will be other people other than vibe coders that use the app too. I mean, at my normal day-to-day job, I just been using it. I try to not type at all, basically. If I can help it, if I can help it, I will not type. This seems wrong though. 8.7 minutes is 11 cents. That does not seem right. Yeah, definitely modern. Once it's live, you know, anybody will be able to subscribe. Honestly, I really want to see if I can try to push this and get this out this weekend. Like I said, I only started doing this, coding this last week. You know, literally either Thursday or Friday. I can't remember. I think it was Thursday night though, like at midnight. So it's been like a week and, you know, 20 hours. This, I really don't like this. There's something wrong. 8 minutes should not be 11 cents. So if it is that's our unit price for 10 seconds right here. So times that by 6, that's the 1 minute price. If it was 8.7 minutes, well, I guess let's do just 8 minutes. So it should be only 2 cents. So there's definitely a calculation problem here. All right, 5 more minutes, and then we're gonna take a break from this project though, and start a brand new project. Hold on 1 second. All right. Oh, here's a feature too of this camera. What do you think of this? How's this look? Okay, we need to change around the entire layout of this thing. I really don't like the switching between the casual, regular, and power user. I feel like it should just be really straightforward. Maybe even take an example out of the dashboard itself right now, like the user dashboard, and looking at the pricing on there and how it's laid out. I see the dashboard approach. It's clean and straightforward, with a big number, simple breakdown, and progress bar. Let me completely rewrite the landing page. Pricing section to be much simpler. No persona switching, no animations, just clear information. That's what we want. This is the lab. We are in the lab right now. Let's try this. All right, that's definitely a lot simpler. Okay, this looks a lot better. The buttons should be both aligned at the bottom, even though the free doesn't have as many, as you take as much space. It needs to line up nicely. All right, one more minute. We'll let this prompt go, and then we will get started on our new project. And at this point, we're also at we should be at our usage limit too. Well, not our usage limit, but our it should have just reset. All right, perfect. So we are at 0% usage. So for 5 hours, we are going to try to fill this up with this new project. And this looks good. Download free, start pro. All right. We're going to close this down. And we made good progress on this though. We will come back. All right. We made a brand new folder called Vibe Battle. All right. Brand new folder, no files in here. And this is what the idea is. We'll go to this dark mode one. So what we're going to create is a platform where different streamers, these Vibe Code streamers, so myself included, will be able to have a vibe battle. So on stream, the idea is like two people will be able to come together on the stream, and then the audience will come up with ideas of what to vibe code, and then everybody will vote on those ideas for them to vibe code, and then they will go out into their own streams for however long, and come back and have the audience vote on who's the better, who won basically. So that's the basic format. We're gonna have things scoring system based on visual design, functionality, and creativity. And then true to vision, where the person that actually came up with the idea, then they will get an additional voting score to say that this is kind of the project that actually is closer to what they were thinking or when they gave the prompt. We're thinking about ideas for sabotage as well. Maybe we give them somehow, like, one audience can choose to sabotage the other streamer and have to force them to do something, like delete a component and have the AI have to restart or something like that. Force features. So we're gonna betting and predictions. Yep. Interactive chat games. So we're gonna just go ahead and start our prompt here. Okay. Okay, Claude, we're gonna start a brand new idea. This idea is going to be for a new website and series on YouTube that I'm going to be doing, where I will be challenging other vibe coders to vibe battles. The website itself is called vibebattle.dev. Basically, I'm going to be going head to head with other vibe coders, and on the spot during these live streams, the audience will be coming up with different ideas to for the vibe coders to code, and then everybody in the audience will have a chance to submit their idea. And after the idea submission phase, each audience member will be able to vote on all the ideas and say if they're good or not. I was thinking like a system where it would show up on the website and they can either swipe left or swipe right for good or bad. And then, that's how they vote, yes. And the ideas will then be ranked from lowest to highest. So whoever got the most likes will win, basically. At that point, the streamers will go off into their own stream and then actually vibe code from there. I'm thinking that it would be cool to have more engagement where people will be able to engage with those streamers while they're vibe coding, and maybe they can sabotage or sabotage the other streamer, or they will be able to buff their current streamer in some way. So we need to think about engagement as much as possible. And then after they're done vibing and coding, they come back together on one stream and present what they coded. At that point, after presenting, the audience again will be able to vote based on 3 different categories: visuals, functionality. We'll stop the prompt there for now. That's a 2-minute prompt, so we'll make sure that it's in place. Okay. All right, so we have visual design, functionality, and creativity. For these votes, the audience should be able to give like a score like 0 to 10, for instance, and then we'll add them together. Additionally, the person who gave the initial idea, who won that vote, I want to see if they will be included in the whole audience and stream, and have them have a chance to come on the stream and then also give a vote for true to vision. So if they will be able to basically get to pick who they think built the best app true to the vision of what they initially thought. What's up, JMD489? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody else. All right. For this website, we should have a leaderboard system as well, and previous battles as well, where it will show the previous battles historically. It would also be cool if while a battle is going on, or when a battle is replayed, we can have both of the streams embedded into the website. And maybe even the chats too. That might be pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and submit this, and we're gonna change this to plan mode actually before I submit it. We'll submit it now. If you guys have ideas, just let me know, and we'll see if we can include them into this. All right, first questions here. How you liking Claude Code versus VS Code plugin, by the way, JMD? Yeah, I like Claude Code. The plugin, I mean, I think it just works the same way as the terminal. It's, I mean, it's nice to be able to have my files right here. I mean, I feel like if I'm in the terminal, I might not ever look at the files, and that's not really what I'm trying to go for. I really like the interface, but annoying when it spawns a command line for certain commands. I haven't seen that. I mean, everything I've seen, it does it right inside of VS Code. All right, let's answer these questions real quick. Which streaming platforms will battles be on? Well, mostly YouTube. But I mean, if they're on Twitch, I don't know if there's vibe coders on Twitch or not. We'll start with YouTube and we'll implement Twitch later if we need to. How should users authenticate to submit ideas and vote? Widest reach, most people have Google accounts. Discord, OAuth, Twitch. Sure, I don't see why we wouldn't have both. I think having multiple is a good idea. Let's start with Google, and then maybe we'll add Discord, OAuth also. If we do end up implementing Twitch for the live streaming service, then we'll add that as OAuth. What kind of sabotage / buff mechanics are you envisioning for the live coding phase? Let's see, visual chaos, trigger overlays, theme changes, distractions on their screen. Hints, power-ups, reveal helpful hints, or grant special abilities, all the above. Let's see, what should chat be able to control during the battle? Yeah, that's basically the question here. Like when you run /plugins, for example. Yeah, exactly. I mean, normally I haven't explored too much in all those commands, but For now, I'm mostly just using the command prompt if I need to run any commands like that. We can come up with ideas for the buff and sabotage mechanics later. Potentially, we might even want to make a standalone companion app that works with this website while they're doing their streams. That way, we could kind of control things and maybe like make things pop up on their screen or something like that. What is your priority for the MVP launch? Core battle flows, full experience, showcase first. I say the full experience, right? Why would we want to do anything less? Idea: 2 streamers battle in time rounds while chat votes on power-ups or sabotage. Freeze, swaps, chaos effects. AI acts as the referee, triggers random events. I don't think the AI should be... There should be an AI referee. I think, you know, that's what I want: engagement. So like while we're doing these battles, I want the audience to be engaged. That's the goal, is for everyone to be engaged. So that's why we're gonna have the audience vote, and yeah, that's basically it. All right, so here's our initial plan. All right. Homepage, Battle Hub, phase idea voting, phase live coding, Tinder style swipe interface, so left and right. Yes, stack of idea cards, progress indicator, real-time ranking preview. Timer showing remaining coding time, presentation, single embedded stream, countdown to voting. Yeah, it is pretty sweet. All right, so while we're going through this, if we need to change something, so single embedded stream. So for the presentation phase, single embedded stream is okay, but I wouldn't word it that way. I would think that one streamer needs to become the host, and when they come together, both streamers would be streaming independently. However, they will, share screen or join a Discord call together and then present what they have. But whoever the host is, their stream is the one that's populated on the web page when they're going through this. All right, final voting. Rate each streamer 3 categories. Sliders, we can adjust that later. True to vision, vote original idea, submitter only. Good. Leaderboard, battle history, battle replay. VODs, yep. Admin dashboard, create, schedule new battles. View real time, good. Data models, all right. These, I'm sure those are fine. How often should chat get to vote, every round or randomly? Well, it's going to be during the phases. So like as they go through the phases, they'll be able to vote. Alright, there was something else I missed. Live coding phase. Oh, audience can pick a side. I like that. Alright, we'll submit that. And then I think we'll probably be good for the idea. Okay, yes, auto accept. Alright, well that's starting its initial thing. Let's add some text to our screen. Wonder if there's any quadriplegics that vibe code now since AI is here now. Vibe code now, quadriplegics. I mean, I guess. I mean, they could vibe code or regular code. I don't see why not. Yeah, it will be funny. I don't think OpenAI is gonna die anytime soon though. Let's just all make our money before they 100x the price. They're working on a cell phone type thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow it too closely, to be honest. I'm trying to live in the moment. All Bro was open sourcing for humanity, taking a donos, and then when went private, Elon's gotta scalp his wallet soon. Yeah, no idea. Alright, there we go. We're on step 5 of however many. Can't afford to buy RAM. Yeah, I was thinking about buying some more RAM. Thankfully, though, I was able to buy my RAM for my PC a few years ago. I'm on 32 gigabytes right now, but I feel like I can use a little bit more. I never would have thought that 32 wasn't enough. RAM will be the most precious commodity on Earth soon. I mean, maybe. What's up, Digital Tech News? Good to see you on the stream, man. Right now we just started a brand new project. So we are making a vibe battle website where different streamers, where I'll be basically I'm doing it because I want to challenge streamers, right? I want to challenge streamers to a vibe battle to see who can vibe the best program in a set amount of time. So that's what we're gonna do. What Claude plan am I on? I assume this is an MCP setup. No, this is not an MCP setup. I'm on the Claude Max plan, so it's the 5X plan. And right now I don't have any MCP server set up right now. What am I building? I just finished up a next raid processor for weather radar, overlay for maps, needed one for work, and they are grossly overpriced. Yeah, it's perfect. I mean, if you can vibe code it, just do it real quick. I made a lot of programs for work so far, and instead of buying something, just do it. Try to get your employer to pay for your subscription though. What am I building? I just said it, but we're making a system where we can battle other live streamers or vibe coders. I guess it doesn't have to necessarily be streamers, but anybody that wants to challenge to see if they can vibe the best. Z IDE, easy Claude integration and performance is 100x better than VSC. If you want to min-max your vibe coding speed run. Okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely if I'm gonna be battling some of these really good vibe coders, I'm gonna have to do that. You have 2 Claude Pro Max 20 plans, a Gemini and a Codex. But I'm a professional dev, work pays for it. Yeah, right on. It sounds like you might want to be, you might be open to a vibe battle then. Professional. Oh, okay, you're a professional dev. Now I get it. Never really feel like a professional, right? I don't know. I mean, when do you decide that you're a professional? I mean, I've been a professional for 11, almost 12 years, you know, building phone systems, programming phone systems. But like the dev work that I do is, you know, nowhere compared to what some of the dev work of these, you know, SWEs do on YouTube. Void says, if I use my work subscription plans outside of work, I'd get fired the next day. How would they know? I mean, well, at least on Claude Code, how would they know? Because your tokens expire or reset every 5 hours. Or maybe it's the weekly model. I'm not sure. I think we are always having to learn to stay relevant. Was a dev for 20 plus years, then moved up through the roles, just moved back to dev full time. Yeah. I mean, like where I'm at in my position, there's the only moving up is management, and some companies that's actually moving down. Well, moving up is going to be working for yourself, and that's kind of what my goal is to kind of work for myself. All right, a couple more steps here. Does anybody want to guess what the usage will be after the initial configurations or iteration? Moved to director of IT, did that for a couple years and hated it. Yeah, I can imagine. There's not very many directors of IT that I've enjoyed either. No offense. Too far from the tech. Yeah. Well, most of the directors of ITs that I've worked with, they weren't very IT focused or technical, for that matter. Too much people drama, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather just work and not have to worry about the office politics. Yeah, it is a crap roll. All right, we're getting close. So what do you guys think about this idea, though? The Vibe Battle website, or just you know, the whole thing as in general, like, do you think people you would enjoy watching something like that? Two vibers vibing out and battling to see who could do the better work. All right, we're building the project. Would be a cool way to see how people approach a problem, how they prompt. Yeah, exactly. And what tools they use. You know, and it could also, you know, show like, you know, maybe everyone thinks one tools are better, but the one that does like the simple one Claude terminal is the winner, and they simply just win because of the way they're prompting. I think it'll be interesting to see that. Alright, so we are done with the first iteration. vibebattle.dev platform is now built. Compiled successfully. Here's what I've created. Alright, so we're gonna have to set up our Postgres URL. I'm gonna set that up on my other screen here. It's just a local database anyways. So there's no concern of leaking anything, but alright, that's now set up. My coworker devs often stick to one Claude Code and VS Code. I have 4 to 5 Ghostly running at a time, just different strokes for different books. Yeah, I mean, I would like to get to the point, or at least to try it and see like how well it for me it works having multiple instances running and agents running. I'm just not sure if I'll be able to focus on it all, to be honest. Let's go ahead. Set up these other things too. Quincy Scott, welcome to the live stream. All right. Here's our vibe battle table. There's our tables. Good. Come back to that. Let's just run it. Actually, for all these, let's use a different port than 3000. I have a lot of projects running on 3000, so you can go ahead and put us on something else for our local dev versions. Also, let's make it so I don't have to reload the app every single time we make changes. Makes managing multiple agents more tolerable. It's like giving your agents a backlog. What do you mean when you say ghostly running? Alright. Now runs on 333. Production's also 333. That's fine. We could change that later when we actually host it. Alright, here is the first iteration. Ghostly is just a terminal replacement. Oh, okay. Let's take a look here though. Vibe coders, battle live, watch live. For Mac and Linux. Oh, okay. What should the coders build? Sign in, submit your ideas, next phase. Did you see that? Why does it always do this? Have you noticed AI does this? The Rick rolls all the time? Alright, sorry. Alright, I'm not sure what we're looking at. Alright, pretty simple leaderboard. Good. Past battles. Are these in here though? No, it's all placeholder data. Watch replay. Okay. Upcoming battles. All right. Let's continue as guest. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. Oh, let me start our music back up. We ran through the whole playlist. Let's go ahead and also implement a username password system as well. And then later they can link their Google accounts and sign in that way. So if they already have a username password and then they try to log in with Google, we should find that and have them be able to link it. Yeah. I'm not going to set up the Google connection right now, so we'll just have it create a username and password. Recent news regarding Claude referred to its soul. I guess that's just Claude's personality. Boomer humor. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's see what our usage is at now. Alright, we're at 9%. Which is not bad at all. At this rate, we might not even hit our usage by midnight. I guess one thing that is good about this project is that we don't have to worry about if the website looks vibe coded or not, because why wouldn't it be vibe coded? I feel like it put this this gradient just because it is about vibe coding. Oh, thank you very much. All right, let's see. All right, something went wrong, as expected for the first try. Trying to figure out what the best way to display everything on the stream is. I guess I don't have to be so big. Alright, this could be annoying if I always have to rerun Prisma every single time. Slot machine. What are you looking at? I see you. I see you in the Discord, brother. Welcome to the Discord. All right, we are. Well, I thought we were logged in. Are we logged in? We are, but it doesn't say anything. Okay, so a couple things here. When we create our account and it still says sign in on the top right, that's a problem. We're not actually signed in, it seems like. Also, when we are doing updates like this and having to regenerate the Prisma, I really don't want to stop the server and restart it. If there is any way, let's just go ahead and make it so we don't have to stop it and rerun the Prisma. If that means we're getting rid of Prisma, then so be it. On your other view, I saw. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a Japanese slot machine thing. What platform background for the video streaming are you planning? Any they want, they just put the link to their stream. Yeah, I mean, right now I think we're doing YouTube to start with because I already have 3 streamers that are interested in doing like a vibe battle of some sorts. So right now I'm gonna focus on implementing YouTube, and how would they be integrated? I don't know exactly yet, but they should just go live on their channel, and then I will embed their channel live feed onto here through YouTube's. I don't know if it's like their iframe API or if they have an exact API to use. Well, we're gonna figure that out though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even worried if people are signing up to this site, to be honest. I just, I want to put on a good show and battle people. So if they're watching on YouTube, great, perfect. However, the site is going to be the main way to kind of interact and engage, with the voting and giving your ideas and things like that. Hey, more coders talking and exchanging ideas, the better for all of us. It's a different world now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we have to embrace it. I mean, you can only imagine what the world's going to be like in, a year from now. Yeah, it's removing Prisma, which is fine with me. I don't want to have to keep rebuilding and pushing the Prisma schemas every single time. That's just too annoying. Alright, cool. I got a profile now. Well, I don't have a profile. I can sign out though. Let's sign in. Invalid username. Yeah, my fellow devs at work were old school devs. I agreed to move to the dev team as long as we got Claude Code. Showed them how to program with it. Good. Yeah, scrapping it all. 5 years of worth of work, scrapping it all, then within a week you're past the making progress past where you were. We're further along in the last 5 months than they were in all the time. Yeah, 5 months definitely. Far superior. Nice. Sounds like that deserves a raise. Showing the team how it's done. You just eliminated a whole entire outsourced team. Let's see what our usage is. 15%. The money we spent on outsourced overseas dev work would make your skin crawl. Yeah, I bet. Any contractor work, let's be honest. I mean, if you're paying contractors, even, you know, they're all going to be. I mean, they're not all expensive, of course. Overseas is not expensive, but they're going to drag their feet, you know. Like, what's the benefit for them for working fast? You did get to travel the world for 5 years. That's awesome. So that was kind of cool. Got to see places I probably wouldn't have otherwise. Yeah, that's great. I want to do more traveling. In a couple months in March, we're going to Puerto Rico, taking a cruise out there. So maybe we'll get to go and see the Virgin Islands and things like that. In 5 years, we spent over 10 million. Yeah. Hey, maybe they'll throw you a pizza party. Yeah, who knows? By that time in March, where I'll be, Maybe I'll be vibe coding out of Puerto Rico for you guys. All right, we're at 16%. It's been 1 hour. So at this rate, we're not gonna reach our limit. It's doing too much thinking and not coding. It's because I told it to not use Prisma anymore. Just pushing this drizzle schema. Yeah, I'm on Opus. I should be at least. I mean, I never changed it, but I'm assuming this current session is Opus because this one down here says Sonnet. All right, good. I think we gotta make our account one more time. My password's 123456, guys. Oh, 789. Alright, cool. Still no profile, that's fine. Sign out, sign in. Looking good. Okay, great. Let's go to the next phase of the plan. What's left to build? No, it's using a Postgres database. Postgres SQL. It's checking what's been built. What's next according to the plan? Yeah, well, what's the plan say? I do like this leaderboards based on design, functionality, and creativity. I'll probably host it online somewhere. All right, perfect. Yes, let's go to the next phase. Let's go to the next phase, build out all the phase 2 APIs, and then complete it. This is always the slowest part when we first get started. Oh, this is pretty nice. I'm going to fire up Claude and build a similar app to what you are. Is there intention of doing anything with it? We'll share on Discord once I have something, if that doesn't offend you. No, it doesn't offend me. I mean, even if you wanted to build your own website, like full on website that actually will do this, like that's not gonna offend me. I mean, I'm building a voice transcription app, just like Whisper Flow, right? This is my app, and I'm gonna be bringing it to market. Like, am I worried about offending Whisper Flow? No, not at all. It's fine. But since you're doing that, it kind of shows that the idea is good, because you want to battle and see who could do like the better one, right? So I kind of like that. Kind of like that though, that throwing those to the side. You voted on all 5 ideas. Results will be revealed soon. Next phase. Okay, so this is just a demo. These are like the 2 streams. Support this streamer, support this guy. Challenge. Build a real-time collaborative to-do list. Oh, you know what? That actually might be pretty cool. Like, as they're going through the stream and building it out, maybe the audience can like add to their to-do list. Oh, that could be one of the sabotage things. They add to a to-do list item that can't be like not skipped. Let's see what this kind of looks like when it's bigger. It's always thinking. Look at that, thinking. Alright, so next is presentation. This is when it's on one stream. So you can see the host and the challenger. What happens next? After both streamers present their builds, you'll have the chance to vote. Rate each build on visual design, functionality, and creativity. Okay, perfect. And this is where they can vote creativity. So they could give everybody a total of 0 to 30 points. Battle not found. Alright, we're actually getting to having real battles in here now. All right. All right. It says admins can create. Okay, great. How do we add admins? We can just go ahead and make an isAdmin field on the user table. I really gotta see if there's a dark mode for this app. Okay, that is a lot better. Sorry to everybody. Alright, sounds good, Digital. You know where to find me. All right, when an admin logs in, we need to have a link for them, maybe on the drop down when they click their profile on the top right. So thinking through this a little more, I think we need to be able to, when people create accounts, I should just be able to change an account to a streamer account. Um, so we'll have right now, three different types of accounts. One will just be a regular user, which is like the audience. Two will be a streamer that is allowed to vibe battle. And three would be an admin. Testing? Oh, weekly limit reached. Um, okay, now thinking a little more into it, I think we will have three different types of users, potentially more. One will be a normal audience member, or just a normal user. Two would be a streamer, and then three would be an admin. As an admin, I should be able to change any person or any account into a streamer account once they're approved, of course. We also need a way for people to apply to be these type of streamers. All right, guys, I'll be right back in a second. Yeah, I think it looks good, but just keep in mind that admins should also be able to be streamers too.
Howdy, howdy. Yeah, I saw your digital. I saw your plan in the chat on the Discord. So that slash superpowers brainstorm. What is that? Is that a command in Claude Code, or is that like an MCP or skill, or what exactly is that? Yeah, I see it. I'm just guessing what's the difference from this and the plan mode. I mean, there's a lot of things that the plan mode basically did, right? So this is what it came up with for you. GSD. Yeah, I haven't tried Ralph Wiggum yet. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it on YouTube though. And I've heard of GSD also. Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine any process that's gonna just call on itself to do more prompting is gonna eat through usage. Data analytics versus DevOps versus cybersecurity for career change. I mean, I guess it depends on where you're coming from and what do you really want to do. Like, why you want to change. By the way, welcome to the stream. I don't know how to say some of your guys' names. I'm just gonna call you Pol. Poli? Polili? I have no idea. Pol. Welcome to the stream. Paul. Alright, Paul. Got it. Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, like I said, it all depends where you're coming from, because how long until you go into that career change and then you feel like you're going to want to change again? So, at least for me, I mean, I don't want to start something else where it's like, I'm going to start it and then I just can't wait to stop doing that to do the next thing. So that's why I'm trying to find what I can do and be happy with now. All right, let's see how we're doing now. Admin dashboard, applications, manage users. Can you seed our database so we have some test data for users and applications and all that? Always been passionate about IT, currently working in fintech, supervisor the role that responsible for customer experience, and would love to move deeper into IT industry. Nothing wrong with fintech, just bored with it. Yeah, now digital's digging in deep. That's what we gotta do. Why do we want change? It's a lot of good advice, Digital.
Let's update the landing page to actually show real upcoming battles. Also, we should change the landing page depending if there's an active battle going on and display that on the homepage. Yeah, it's definitely a tough world for the people that are just kind of getting started. Alright, we're at 42% usage. I mean, at this rate, I am going to run out before midnight, that's for sure, if we keep this up. Yeah, that's a big problem with management, Paul. Almost every job that I've left is because of management. When we're in the submit your ideas phase, there shouldn't be any votes on those because we can't vote on them yet, right? Also, let's go ahead and put the user that submitted the idea. Isn't the job market very different depending on the country or state you're in? Junior thing might be global though. Well, what country are you in? I mean, I'm in the United States, um, but I've been working remote for the past 11, 12 years. At least in my niche, my industry, what I've noticed is that nobody wants to hire full time. Everybody just wants a contractor, which personally I really don't enjoy. I don't like being a contractor and not feeling like I can work on something and build it up for long-term support. I have no there's no reason for me to finish work early. Yeah, passive income is, I think that's the goal. Or not just passive, but just recurring income that is, you know, not from an employer, but something that you produce yourself. That's my goal. Okay, great. Let's make it so when you're the host and you're looking at or we actually need to test it when we are the host. Okay, we need to make the admin dashboard for these battles so the admins can control them. Either the admin or the host, right? The host should be able to move them along to the next phases. For our test, let's go ahead and make the current live battle. Let's make the admin the actual host of them.
Alright, got 5 agents going and Chrome integration so he can test as they go. Gonna go watch some YouTube with the wifey, but we'll update Discord once it finishes run. Was fun hanging out with you. Hey, good hanging out with you too, Digital. Thanks for watching and participating, man. I'm always in the Discord, so I'll see you in there when I'm not streaming. Have yourself a good night. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what we did, but the admin is now the host, but it says admin host and then versus, and then there's 2 people there. Is that what it is? It's a 1v2? I think that's a good idea. I think we should have 1v2s or 2v2s or 3v3s, whatever. Additionally, we are missing the admin link on the drop down on the top right now. Lithuania. Yeah, I've heard of the country. Not a big basketball fan though, or sports in general. As people are voting, I think it'll be cool if we have like the top ones start showing up on the screen somehow. In the host control panel for the battle, we need to be able to go backwards a step. Okay, so for on each of these, we need to make sure that the live stream is in place. So go ahead and put a placeholder for that right now. Um, on some of these, like the idea voting, we're gonna have just a single stream up, the host. Also, the same thing with the idea voting too. We need to have the stream there. For the coding phase, or any phase where they're kind of separated, always just have one stream on the top on the left and then one stream on the right. If we are doing like a 2v2 or 1v2, they need to have only one stream assigned to this battle. So each team, if you will, at this point, will have their own stream. For the pre-battle starting soon page, let's go ahead and have like a big picture for both of them and like have a verses on there.
Okay, so I'm not sure if it's already doing it or not, but when the audience is looking at the stream or watching the battle and we move to different phases, like their screen will need to update automatically to go to the next phase. How do we control that? Okay, let's go through every other page and make sure that no sample data is being used, and make sure every single link actually goes to a page that is built. If a page goes to somewhere that's not built, notate that down, and then we'll go ahead and build those out. All right, everybody. I'll be right back in a few minutes here.
Yes, go ahead.
Walking in circles to get home, trying to grasp but now on my own. A heart of stone, you're a stranger to me now. It's like you've never been here, struggling on my own. Oh man, it feels so wrong. Now I spend my days looking back on life. It all makes sense, you met this other guy. All my assumptions prove to be right, but I'm trying to grasp you're on the other side. Guess something died. I lost my mind. A heart of stone. You're a stranger to me now. It's like you've never been here, struggling on my own. Oh man, it feels so wrong. It's the strangest feeling. It's the strangest feeling. I've got the strangest feeling now. You're a stranger to me now. It's like you've never been here, struggling on my own. Oh man, it feels so wrong. It's like you've never been here, struggling on my own. Oh man, it feels so wrong. Oh man, it feels so wrong.
Major, what's up, brother? How you doing? Nah, you're just on time. We still got 39% usage left. We're currently working on the Vibe Battle website, and it's coming along. Yeah, Claude coded it pretty well. I mean, I started 2.5 hours ago on it, and it's coming along. So we have battles. I'm not sure why there's 3 there, but like if we look at this one's starting in the future, but we're an admin, so we could kind of control it to see what it looks like. So this is like where they submit item or ideas. Submit ideas, great, and then they show up down here. And then when they're done talking and people are done submitting ideas, they go onto the voting phase. And then this is where they're voting. So they say this is the idea I just submitted. So either drag it to the right for like, or drag it to the left for nope. So like you can imagine like 100 people. Yeah, sorry, Claude did that to me. I don't know what to say. But you can imagine like 100 ideas down here and people just quickly kind of going through and sliding them left and right. And updating live on the right here too. And then they go through. This is when they're actually battling. So they're in their like own streams. Claude just put all just Rick rolls in every placeholder. This is like the final voting. Yeah, thanks. We're making some good progress. All right, what's next though? All right, once you submit your final votes, it shouldn't take away the streams on the top of that. Also, while people are submitting their votes, it would be cool to see if there's some like type of feedback from other users and animations of votes happening. Let's make it so everybody has a profile. At least so we can like click on users and see their profile, you know, so that way the audience has something to like achieve when they vote on things, and you know, um, or like ideas approved, things like that. Um, and throughout the process, you know, if we have a person's name on the website, it should be clickable to go to that person's profile page.
You had plans and expectations, so you turned around. How could you talk about forever to a guy like me? I was surprised how you could live this. Guess I couldn't see. Now I'm getting
Sounds good, Major. How was your day today? How was your Saturday? Or no, today's Saturday, isn't it? Saturday morning for you.
last December, but I couldn't come. Now it's getting harder to remember the days you were gone. Still I'm getting letters from Wyoming. You tell me how well things are going. Stay a little longer. Maybe I'll come when I get stronger. Now I'm getting letters from Wyoming. Keep my TV on. I'm not going. Stay a little longer. I'll wake up when I'm stronger.
Sounds like a good start of the day.
Still I'm getting letters from Wyoming. You tell me how well things are going. Wait a little longer. Maybe I'll come when I get stronger.
I'm getting pretty tired myself. So got, let's see how much now. 66%. So I'm 2/3 of the way there from using all my tokens. Now I started the stream 2 hours before it reset. So I started at 5 and then my tokens reset at 7. So I'm about to be 5 hours into this stream for my first stream. Yeah, I'm getting there for sure. Definitely getting tired. I woke up early and Been on this computer all day, so. But you know, that's what I do every day. All right, let's see where we're at. Submitted by username now clickable on swipe cards. Good. Alright, while we're going through the different phases or while we're watching it, I'm envisioning like a progress bar that's, you know, is always shown on the battle while the battle's live. And let's just go ahead and do that. The progress bar, so I'm thinking like different blocks. Maybe, I don't know what you would call it, but like a square, but on the right side it's like a triangle kind of pointing to the next phase. And like the phase that we're currently on would be like highlighted or glowing or have like some animation or something. What computer is behind me? Well, I got like some work computer that I do contract work on over there, and then on this side I have a personal laptop. But I haven't really been using that desk very much. Those are actually bigger monitors than what I'm on here. I'm on two, I think two 22 inches, and those are 27 inches. I feel like I need a third monitor just right above a big one. Here, I'll show you my computer if you want to see it. So that's my rig. With my old... Here, let's try this. With my old 1080 GTX. That card is 10 years old now. But that's it. Something happened to that camera. Yeah, I didn't normally have these lights in here. These were in another room where I had my treadmill at. But I moved these big colorful lights over here. Just for the stream. Alright, we got the progress bar now. I just have two. So I have the webcam here. And then this is am I pointing at it now? No. This one is a DJI Osmo Pocket 3, and I just plug it into USB and use it as a keyboard. I already got everything like the big streamers, you know? When I do something, I like to do it right. Okay, I like it better when each of the videos or streams for each phase is always at the top. Like ideas, we have it where we have the stream and then the idea form to the right. I really don't like that. There's no way you use all your usage. Oh yeah, dude, I'm almost there. I'm at 72%. I only got 2 hours to use 18%. What's up, Marcellum Lacreme? Marcellum Lacreme? What's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Got into a good groove with my agent today, discussed core features with ChatGPT, told it to create a 4-month dead plan. Agent was very happy. That's good. Why 4 months though? I mean, why not? Why are all these AI agents always trying to like make the timeline much longer? You know? Like, why do they want to work for months when they could just do it in a week or less? While we're in the build phase and we have both of the streamers live, can we go ahead and have it where supporting them like changes a bar and like whoever or like we could have a bar who has more supporters and like it could go back and forth depending on who has more, or and maybe also show like count. Yeah, Major, I did not ask it to do that. It just did it as a placeholder, and it's doing it on every page, you know. But ultimately, those will be the streams of the vibe coders. Started with a month. It likes the structure. Really about half hour. Had to tell it to take a break. That's good that you give your AI agents breaks, you know? I mean, I personally I don't think I would do that. You know? I'm here it Claude's gonna take a break whenever I run out of my tokens. That's when Claude gets a break. When Skynet becomes a reality, I'm sure they'll be nice to you.
Got me looking all rough, got me losing my toughness. Break the spell, let me tell you.
Alright, we're gonna change this music up.
Every single night it's a lucid light. Baby, ¿dónde has visto a alguien como tú? Que camine con ese tumbao, con esa actitud. Dime dónde venden en la tienda a alguien como tú. Pa' que entiendas el nivel de tu altitud. Ey, dame el punto exacto de tu latitud.
Alright, no idea what language it is, but we're listening to it.
Ni un pasaporte pa' después de la muerte. Así que fúgate con tu folclore. Yo te hizo de una manera tan worthy. Así que fúgate con tu folclore. Y digo todo tan lonely. Así que fúgate con tu folclore. Yo te hizo de una manera tan worthy. Yo miro y digo todo tan lonely. Así que fúgate. Vente, dame de eso que tú tienes, bebé. Con tanto amor tú te vas a enloquecer. Yo te quiero estremecer. Después arreglamos con quien vamos a envejecer. Por ahora sigue así de bella pa' que no pasen las horas. Brilla como estrella de chamito de señora. Yo queriendo novio pero tú no colaboras. Es por ser quien eres que te atiendo a todas horas. Goddamn, yo te hizo de una manera tan worthy. Así que fúgate con tu folclore. Y digo todo tan lonely. Así que might not understand where I'm coming from. Confused on outside my kitchen window, there's a happy parade. Confused as the question lingers, should
Here's a song. This song's called "Stupid Computer Error." Stupid computer error. Okay, great. So we have it right now where it's kind of like blue and pink everywhere. Um, you know, I don't think every streamer is gonna appreciate pink or blue for that matter. So maybe it'll be a good idea to like where they can pick their own color for the battle. Thanks, Major. During the judge phase, even though they're placeholders, the videos are just refreshing and refreshing over and over again. Welcome back, AI generated major. Of course. Of course. I'm 82%, so I'm 40 minutes ahead of schedule, basically. I mean, that's if I use 20% every hour. So let's go ahead and work on the profile sections for regular users and streamers. We definitely need a way for them to be able to upload a picture, and then during the battle, like those pictures should show. And if any reason there's an audience reason for the audience to be picture to be shown, make sure that's updated too. Also, since we are going to have an integration with Google to log into OAuth with Google, I want you to, while editing their profile and uploading the picture, can you make it so they can just click a button and instead of uploading a picture, it will just grab the YouTube or the Google profile picture? I would think people probably would want their YouTube profile. So I'm not sure how OAuth will work with Google. If we do OAuth with Google, are they gonna be able to select their YouTube account that they're logging in with? How was work? Uh, it was okay. I mean, they had me go into a meeting for 2 hours, um, and they didn't require me to say anything. So that was boring. Other than that, yeah, I was coding some stuff, vibe coding some stuff for work. Not necessarily for work, but I was making a program that would make an AI agent to code on the platform that I work on. Let's not have two separate profiles. Like, there shouldn't be a streamer and then a regular profile. It should just be one profile. And if they are a streamer or they have had participated in battles previously, then we'll show that information accordingly. While we're at it too, let's go ahead and just make it so people can leave comments on profiles. The profile owner should be able to delete them. The profile owner should also be able to set moderation rules, so they have to approve comments to be displayed. Actually, instead of that, we're going to do something different. Admin should be able to delete them also. And if we delete a comment,
we shouldn't actually delete it, but we should log it so that way we can always go back and see comments that people leave. And we should be able to block users as well. How's everybody doing? Who else is in the chat? Anybody out there?
You hate it when they come back all smug. I'll have to find it a challenge. What, your AI agent is acting all smug to you? What did it say this time? We have built the body now. We need to implement the pain. Shall I activate the thermodynamics? Oh boy. Yeah, go ahead. Let's do it. Okay, let me know how it goes.
I'm here drowning in liquor, trying to feel a bit better. Don't know what you want with me.
Alright, it looks like there's still a slash streamer profile. I think we could get rid of that.
I can't tell when you're looking away. All I need is an answer. Are you in this for real? Killing time, 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 the time, 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 the time, killing time, 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 the time. Are you killing time? One day you wanna
It's like a lunar station sim. They're having a good time, so Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't interrupt them if they're having a good time. We're getting close. We're at 95% usage. %. Let's not worry about backwards compatibility. Literally just take out the old code because this is still in development. There's no reason to have old code in there. Okay, I don't see the need for a slash profile where it only shows your profile. Let's just get rid of that, and when you click the drop down on the top right, and you click profile there, it just goes to your profile.
All right, in the drop down, we should still have like profile on there, and it just goes to the user's profile directly.
I'm trying to stay focused, but somehow
All right, we only got a couple more percents, 3 more percents. What else here?
watch every sequence bit by bit, 'cause this is my own invest.
There's a couple big things I want to do, but I don't like to run out of tokens in the middle of something big. All right. I see you have achievements on the profile. I think that's pretty cool and a good idea. Is that just a placeholder right now, like where it says competitor, or is there actually a database for achievements? If not, let's go ahead and implement an achievement system where not just streamers can get achievements, but anybody can get an achievement for any number of things that they can do, like, you know, amount of likes or votes or um, you know, battles participated in and winning battles and all of that kind of stuff.
Lying awake in our bed, while staring holes in the ceiling. I got no clues. You played a trick in my head. Can't listen to reason or logic. I'm so confused. I'm caught up in the web of these loose ends that don't lead nowhere.
Sure, go into plan mode and do it.
I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective.
A suggestion is like a prompt, a human prompt. A suggestion is like a prompt, a human prompt. I suppose so.
Feels like I'm banging my head against the wall. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me.
You can propose projects, they get voted, that's an achievement. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I want to be able to have different achievements for everything. And, you know, whatever you can interact with on the website, there should be some type of achievement. I mean, because why not? I'm about to. I just know it's gonna run out of tokens in the middle of this request.
Yeah, it already says I'm at 100%. All right, there it is. You've hit your limit. Resets at 12 a.m. in 1 hour and 4 minutes. So that was the goal, though. We did it. I think we made some really good progress. Here's the project. So we have a leaderboard. We'll still have to go through and make sure it's all working. Oh, look, you can't click on some of these. Oh, they're still going to the old streamer, so we'll have to fix that. Alright, Marcel, thanks, man, for stopping by, man. If you haven't already, subscribe, alright? I'm gonna end in a little bit. I'm gonna just review where we're at, and then I'm gonna end the stream in a few minutes. And then while we're in a stream or in a battle, we got the pre-battle countdown. Mr. Benny Bennerson, Claude with token concerns, looks pain. Work daily with Opus Unlimited on enterprise package roughly 1K a month developer. Cost ratios are rough. Yeah, I mean, my tokens reset in 1 hour, so I mean, I'm doing all right. For now at least. You know, it took 4 hours to go through. And honestly, at this point, I'm ready for a break to get off the computer. But we did 2 hours before that as well. Alright, everybody. Well, I think I'm gonna call it here. Appreciate everybody that tuned in, chatted, and watched. Thanks for liking the stream and subscribing. We'll go ahead and join the Discord, and we'll see when the next time that we're going to stream is.
So thank you all for watching. Hope you guys have a good day.